Mm-hmm. Hello, hello. Good evening. Welcome and thank you for tuning in, everyone. How are you doing? Hello, Light in a Blade, Chelsea and Rogue Knight. Welcome, welcome. And Mama Bear too. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna start today with a little bit of a figure slash gesture practice, and then I'm going to work on the timesmith piece, I think, and then I'm not sure actually, and then I might work on a commission that I have in my queue right now. I'm kind of delaying that a little bit because I have to I need to draw a dress, and it's not like I don't know how to draw a dress, but I wanna have a little bit of a training arc to draw a dress first before I actually draw it if I can. So so it'll be better. Okay, but let's start with the gesture slash figure practice first. But thank you though for tuning in. How are you guys doing? Hope everybody is doing good. I feel like when it comes to these figures, these bodies, I want to change my mannequin, and recently I found a new one. Or it's not like a complete change, just a little bit of addition, especially in the midriff area. Gaming. What are you gaming? Also, engineer gaming. Speaking of gaming. Welcome, thank you for tuning in. How you doing? And Yukina too, Triple Heart. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Rough night but surviving. Take a good rest, Mama Bear. It's wait a minute. It's morning over there. Actually. Excuse me. I'm coming. Hopefully all is well. Chilling just logged out, so we'll start drawing soon. What do you plan to draw today? I should just start with this first actually. These poses where it's kind of like, it's not that bendy, she's fairly straight up. It's actually it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky to make it flowy. Something like that. Maybe I'll try to make it a little bit more. I don't know if I can actually. It's gonna look off balance, no? I'm not gonna practice the new gesture right now today. I'll just use my old one. I'll try to recall a little bit of it from memory though. Kept you awake. Your youngest, I see. Is it still still very young? Is it? Cries a lot. I was a very noisy baby myself actually. I cried a lot when I was small. At least that's what my parents say. Didn't have a good idea on what to doodle, so did a simple 5 minutes doodle instead. So what did you doodle in the end? Doodly doo. I don't know if posting like background art has affected my algorithm, but recently I do see a lot more background art myself. And yeah, I agree. I think my my worries while drawing was right. I feel like just even for like things like clouds, I need to. It's better if I just be decisive with the shape instead of making it look like actual clouds when you can't really see the edges. It's nicer if I just, you know, define the clouds. So yeah, this is a little bit of a coincidence, but I'm drawing side profile again because yesterday I drew side profile and I kind of realized, man, I'm not quite exactly sure what's supposed to look like what. She's 5. Mr. Dinner woke up hungry. Not good to eat at 1 a.m. I see. Yeah. Wait, what do you do in that case then? Actually, want to finish your current piece first. Trying to put blood on the face. It's like a fighting scene. Missing poster for Goop. No. You remind me of her again. Feels bad, man. Okay, so this is actually... this is what I would like to change first. Number 1. Instead of a shoulder socket, I want to make this pillowy looking torso instead. Because that gives me this plane. This back plane. It should help, I think. No shoulder socket. Instead, it's just gonna be like, I don't know, like just a hole here, I think. Got to run the blood on one's face to make it cool. How, actually? I don't have an answer to that. I've never drawn blood, I think. Not in real life. I get it. Drawn blood. Okay. I've bled in real life, but you know what I mean. I've never drawn blood in an artistic manner. I think let's not use this mannequin. Like, what am I doing? It's here, yeah. Just let's do a stick first, right? Stickman first. My badgie. Also, Meow Nuvi, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. And Lucky Meow too. Are you part of Nuvi's kitten litter? That's what a group of cats are called, right? Are you part of Nuvi's litter? Mostly try to get her to sleep as much as possible. This is not shower at 3 a.m. That's a weird face. I don't think I've had that kind of face when I was small. Maybe I think I was quite whiny. But I think if my parents if my parents gave me what I want, I did shut up, I think. You're a meow? Oh, you've never met this guy. Adopt is it's your responsibility to adopt all of the cats, all of the different kittens. Oh no, you're now the you're now the supreme Discord mod. Want to start drawing? What's the fundamental of drawing? Is this where I should say boxes? wait. You mean like what's the first thing you should practice? That's a good question, honestly. That's a good question. Also, Meow done too, and Iki, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? No. Wait. I think boxes is a little bit too early. No? I mean, if you start at like the base, it's gonna be like a line, right? You gotta start like drawing lines like this. Oh, and a really good practice I saw also was you make like dots like this, and then you try. Oh, see, I missed. You try to draw lines connecting these dots. Oof. Sometimes my aim is pretty good. Sometimes it sucks. I think it depends on the direction. Like that. Yeah. That's a really good practice too. Other than that, I think I suggest just, you know, what do you want to draw? Do you want to draw a human person? Do you want to draw like animals? Do you want to draw the environment like Bob Ross? It's going to be very different. If you want to draw human characters, you start by the face, learning the face too. You can pick, I think like, you know, for beginners, definitely try searching for tutorials on like the Loomis method. Loomis. Loomis. And then you, okay, that might take a little bit, so yeah, that's it. I'm gonna stop my yapping there. You should start with the Loomis if you want to draw characters. $100 boxes immediately. Imagine. I think if I draw 100 boxes like immediately, or like 250, the challenge was 250 boxes, right? If I immediately draw 250 boxes when I started drawing, I think I would have quit. Imagine when I start this art journey, the first like 30 days of the stream is just me drawing boxes. 100 straight lines, 100 circles, 100 boxes, 10 kilometers line art. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes, 55. Having fun while training, most basic things again. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think Pika talked about it too recently, about having fun. Yeah, there's like a lot of these techniques and stuff, but you can't forget to have fun. Don't forget to have fun. If you don't have fun, you're gonna lose the motivation. I don't know, unless you're like supreme, you're super dedicated to art grind god or something. I think the fun is very important, yes. Anime character, yeah. Digital, traditional, same method. Same but different. With digital, both is like, you know, it's all about just handling your tools. So that one I can't really say a lot because I haven't tried traditional. Yeah. LMAO. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, anime characters. You can use Loomis method. It should work. Might need some adjustment on the proportions, but you can start with Loomis. Hello Makio, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? But yeah, and also there's a lot of tutorials out there. I can't tell you everything. But yeah, just know that there's a lot of resources, so that should encourage you. Most of those resources are free also. You know, there's a lot of art YouTubers who give out free tutorials. And it's enough. I can tell you that even those resources are enough. When you want to do more and like supplement your studies with books, yeah, that's gonna come later, right? Do I trust this? I feel like I always make the legs so long, but this time I might leave it. Let's see. Take me for proof actually. for that. I have not used resources like art resources that requires you to pay anything in terms of like, you know, if it's like a tutorial or a book or anything. I have not used any, including the pirated ones. I have not used any. My only source of tutorials are like, you know, the tutorials on Pinterest, like the ones that artists post on their social media, and then on YouTube tutorials. That's it actually. Oh, and chat, occasionally chat backseating me. I guess that should count. Availability of the tool. It's easier to handle than digital is better. Yeah. If you have digital and you want to try digital, then yeah, I think digital is quite worth to practice. What method do you use right now, Sapu? For head? For my head, I'm using Loomis, but modified. I don't really draw all of the guidelines most of the time, but it's not a bad idea to do it still, right? Like this method. So head is Loomis. For the body, I'm using Lines Sensei's guide. Sensei for the anatomy, if you want to check his video out. That's it. But you can see for like the mannequin, actually I'm not quite sure if I took this like from somewhere, or I just came up with it at some point. But yeah, I'm always adjusting my mannequin. I still haven't found one that I'm very comfortable with. Like this, I'm pretty sure like this is taken from someone, which is I'm trying it right now, but I don't remember who. It's like this weird egg-shaped board. Okay, but anyway, okay. I want to be a little bit master with these figures. Lines also has video about hair. Yeah, I think he has a video about anything at this point. No, actually, he has very specific videos too. On like, what was it? He has some very specific videos too. Yes, good luck. It is... What's the word? It's amazing how many free resources are available online. It's all about your effort now. Actually, no, let's not. I don't want to sketch like muscle like that. Let's just sketch it like this. Use less curves, I think. Less curves. Let's try less curves. And then later, if I want to turn it into a full piece, that's when I add some more curves. Yep, almost too many. Don't end up watching only videos on drawing yourself. Wait, that's a good reminder. Yes. Two things. Don't end up, you still need to actually draw. And also, secondly, try out as many methods as you can, but at the same time, don't keep switching like every day. If you can find one method that really works for you, like you can keep switching, and then maybe even if it's like not super comfortable, try to stick with one and really master it. If you can't find one that's like super Like, you know, oh, this is it. This is it for me. Because if you keep switching also, then you know, it's not good either. You're not gonna build mastery. Like right now for the body, I still haven't found. I feel like I still haven't found the one for me. But I've been using the same method for a while now, so I think it's okay for me to switch, to try something else. Hello Yami, welcome. And also Mushi, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? 1 year ago you can draw in digital, but now forgot how to draw. Oh, okay, then you can draw. You can go back to digital again, yeah. I will say, getting used to digital yourself, like that experience itself is a little bit tedious. Not gonna lie. Just getting used to drawing digital is so, dare I say, disheartening actually. Demotivating. It feels like you're drawing on ice. It's so slippery. And you know, if you use a pen tablet, that's there's no screen. It's the disconnect between the screen and the tablet is so confusing also. So if you feel that way, yeah, you're not alone. Every single digital artist who draws on pen tablet has felt that. I thought it was, the first time I drew, I thought it was skill issue, honestly. I was like, oh man, am I just not meant to draw digitally or something? But it do be like that. Give up digital when you started. Just you started picking up again. Yeah, right? It's so like, oh man, it's like, wow, I have to learn how to use this tool while also learning all of the different techniques to draw. It's like trying to learn how to juggle while also trying to learn how to ride a unicycle at the same time. It's a weird experience, but yeah. Little finger. Oh, you use a phone. Finger artist. Yeah, I don't know what that's like. I feel like my finger would get in the way if I were to try that. But yeah, I don't know how it feels. Hello Guda, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, okay. The hip is a little bit wider than I thought. If I want to try this new, honestly, if I want to try this new mannequin, I should have done a front view first. I'm trying to do two things here. Trying to learn a new mannequin and while at the same time trying to draw a side profile with it. It's fine. Think. Finger drawing is impressive. Don't have that much finesse on fingers. Same. I don't know, like I can't be precise at all. I wonder if it's the same thing as pen tablet actually. Like maybe if you try it for like a month, then you'll get used to it just like pen tablet, maybe. I wonder. I can't say though, because I never tried it. My phone when you draw, while you lay on your bed. Kiss your phone. I think honestly, it is, I think it's not impossible, right, to become like a really good artist using only fingers. But if that's your only source, your only available tool, honestly, I'd recommend using pencil and paper instead. You feel free to ignore that, because that's not advice, by the way. I'm just more of a suggestion. And yes, it's different. You can't finger well? Alright. You need to practice more then. Can't get a hand on fingers? Can't... wait, the joke is almost there. It's almost there. I can't quite put my finger on it. Okay. Okay, that's not that good either. Fingers, can draw fingers very well, yeah. That's just also all a universal thing. Even those who really enjoy drawing hands, I think it would still be quite challenging, right? Because of, like, there are so many planes, they twist here and there. Yeah, it's normal. If you don't have pen tablet, you would just use pencil and paper rather than phone. Yeah, it's cause yeah, I suggest that's why I'm suggesting trying pen and paper, or like pencil and paper, especially if you're new, I think. Because in case you need to switch, in case in the future you want to commit a little bit more and then you want to switch, it's more transferable, right? If you know how to draw on like pen and paper, it's a more transferable skill instead of finger. It's so easy. Hello, standout, welcome. Ego Jinpachi. Who's that actually? Blue Lock? Me? Welcome though. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? I can't play football. I played football, but I'm not good at it back then. Yeah, that I always played football. I was only good at running. I was never good at handling balls. You know, I suck at handling balls. Anything that involves balls, actually. It doesn't have to be football. Basketball, baseball, what else? Any volleyball, anything that involves balls. So basically I suck at balls. I think it has to do with, like, you know, I have to handle something that is like an external thing that is not part of my body. And that was like an extra level of complexity. I can't do it. Hello, Haru, welcome. Same, you suck at balls too. Alright. Professional ball. Not good at football. Goalkeeper, yeah. It's like, if you have anything that... Okay, let's think of anything other than balls to make it less sussy. How about... I don't know, actually. Oh, okay. Skateboard. something like skateboarding, for example. Anything that involves handling something that is not part of my body was so difficult. I can't. So yeah, I was only good at like running, sprinting, jumping, anything with balls. Alright, okay. Finger, feet, instrument. Head of the gutters. We're too far. It's not just our head that's in the gutters. We're swimming in it. Also, yeah, I'm pretty good at swimming too. Though the one swimming style that I can't do is the butterfly. I don't know what is it called. Freestyle? The freestyle method? I can't do it. We call it the butterfly here. Wait, no, it's not freestyle. It's different. You know, there's a breaststroke, backstroke, freestyle, and then the last one, what is it called? The one where the guy goes like this. Okay, this is the head, and then the hand goes like this. I can't do this one. I can do all three though. The other three. That's not good. Gotta start handling other than yourself, Will. I can't do it. Badminton and arm wrestling. Ah, yeah. Badminton. Yes, that's it actually. So handling cock. Badminton cock. It's called a cock, right? Shuttlecock. It's a dirty joke. I can't. The joke is there. The joke is there. I've laid it out for you. You guys complete the joke yourself. Can't handle balls. Can't handle shuttlecocks. In Indonesia, we just call it cock. Actually, I'm not joking. That's not a dirty joke. We just call it cock. Couldn't swim if your life depended on it. I think a lot of people surprisingly cannot swim, huh? I think you really should. Like take a month course on how to swim. Like everybody needs to learn how to swim actually. Even if like, you know, it will help yourself, and then you know, you can potentially help others too. So yeah, if you have time and energy, take like a 1 month course on how to swim. It's not that difficult actually to even just float. You don't like, not even swim, just floating is actually quite easy. Kind of insane, huh? I wonder what it is. It's like the mindset, maybe? Saving a friend from drowning. You can't swim well either. Just hoist him up while you say it. Also, Mai, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Hello. That is kind of brave, actually. You save your friend when you can't swim. Also, Yezu, welcome also. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, you can float, yeah. I mean, in Indonesia, that is what it's called. Doggy paddle style. Yes. I think. Not even that actually. There's a style that uses even less energy, right? The one where you kind of like It's the default swimming pose in GTA. Like when you're just floating around. You know, what is that called? It's like a, I think it's called, in English it's called treading the water actually. I think. Treading. Yeah, treading water. Yes. Actually, it's the consensus. Yeah. It's actually the real like, you know, the most safe method is you should never ever try to swim to someone to save them from drowning. Instead, you should always like throw out like a, what is it called? What's a pelampung? Like a floater. You should always throw one out, or like try to reach them from outside the water, because it doesn't matter how strong you are. If they panic, they will like climb on you, they will grapple you, they will cling to you, and it'll make you very difficult to swim. And now the lifeguard needs to save 2 people instead of 1. So yeah, if you see someone drowning, actually try to find like one of those floaties. Don't stop drowning. Panicking, yeah. He wasn't struggling, yeah. That's difficult, right? Live preserver? Wait, what? That's what it's called? Live ring? Oh, I see. Not to splash around because he was also struggling, yeah. I wouldn't know that. I thought it would be like, yeah, just swim. Just swim to help. But nah. If you can, always grab one of those things first. And alert lifeguards, of course. I guess it would be easier if it's like maybe children. If you're saving children, it should be easier, I guess. Floaters deflated. So the side was on fire trying. Ah, the floaters. Create a human chain of lifeguards just to save 1 child. How do lifeguards do it actually? Wait, do they also use floaters thingy? 2-minute swimming lesson. Just getting used to the water is. I remember like, yeah, in my swimming lesson, just getting used to the water was like a good 1 month of the lesson, I think. Just like, you know, popping in and out of water. Doing little like kick splashes on the side. Just something like that. It was like 1 month. It took me 1 month. If you had to draw only realistic for an entire year for 10 or what is that? $1 million? I mean, why not? Why would I not do that? Of course. $1 million. Small loan of $1 million. I guess what counts as realistic though? Does my last this art, does this count as realistic? The DB art the other day? because, you know, there's like horns. I'm adding these horns. I think if it counts, if I'm allowed to add modifications like this, or like, you know, add some stuff like fantastical stuff like tails, or like floating mascots or anything, if that counts as realistic, then yeah, definitely 100%. I would really still enjoy it. That's the hard part with realistic art, including the shachimu when I draw backgrounds, or like Guba. This addition of like the sky whale, I think I'm glad chat, it was DB and, or who was it, DB and Mushi, I think DB and Mushi convinced me to keep the sky whale. And I'm glad I did, because I think with realism art, when it comes to like these backgrounds, because they're more, a little bit more quote unquote realistic, right? The difficult part is making it look more artsy, because without anything added, it just looks like, you know, it's just what, I'm just looking at a scenery. I guess it's different if like my technique is really good. I want to go to the pool tomorrow. Let's go. Wait, can you swim or can you not swim? I forgot. Your grandparents had a community pool. Practice every summer, yeah. I think I did too. It was like summer for me. Also, Squish, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, you can share your art in Discord. Not in that court, but in Discord. Get it, guys? Do you get it? Not in that court, but in this court. I think 6 out of 10. Okay, this part of the mannequin, I think I'll just block it out like this. This is my old mannequin now. I'm going back to my old mannequin for the waist, hips, for the hips. The Superman panties. Oh, you can also specify that you're looking for critics specifically in the art channel, just in case. It's just now this. How should I do this? Let's use like a rib cage. Let's stick with this. Hello, Clay and Nathan. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you guys doing? I'm doing good. Thank you, thank you. When you was 8, you remember almost drowned as an idiot when you was at a aquatic park, the lazy ride. Jumped to the middle of the floating ring, then your bag got stuck. Thanks to completing. Wait, did you survive? did you get saved? We would have Discord below our people. Yeah, there's a Discord server. You're free to share your art. Do you watch other VTubers like Villain? I only watch Hololive. Hololive and Hololive adjacent. So yes, but not exactly Villain. You died, but you survived. Oh, rip in pepperoni. Okay, how do I mannequin the boba properly? It's especially side view. Actually, it would be like somewhat attached here, right? I can see like the side attachment to the rib cage. So like this ish. I can still, it's like sometimes I can see his chat. I can still see it. Rip in pepperoni. Wait, that's the only explanation actually. He was from another world, but now he's isekai. After that experience, he was isekai to this one. Wait. There is a... This clavicle is too high. No, actually, I don't even need to show the clavicle. Maybe like here. Upper back, side rib cage. Still kind of stiff, eh? Gura living was a bummer, yeah. It's kind of... The funny part is for the for the shrimps that has been watching her for quite a while. Honestly, it doesn't feel that different because she rarely streams anyway. You don't really feel the difference day to day. But it's just the possibility of her ever making content now is gone. Super cute Shirakami Fubuki, alright. The Sukombu Solicites. Trakun. Are there trucks in that other world? Also, Dre, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? I should just lower this. Lower this. Here. Here. Oof. My hand hurts a lot nowadays. Ah. Did you guys submit the for those who are in PK during the fusion event? Did you guys submit the thingy? I ended up rushing the splash art that I made. I'm not gonna show it on stream though, I guess, because it's supposed to be a reveal together. Force of nature. When you see an animal in the wild, nature is at peace. Now it's just gone. Or and Mume. Oh, talking about Guba and Mume. I wonder. Nice. I will check later. Actually, wait. She's looking up. Like this, maybe. Ish. Because it's not connected. Here should be like here-ish. So the jaw moves forward a little bit. It's so this ain't it. I don't know what the mannequin looks like from the side, not gonna lie. Let me check. How would I even search for it actually? Rushing the art, watching it out at birthday. Oh, you submitted this afternoon. Redesigned characters, Tensura World? Oh, right. Who did made up monsters and who made humanoids in the end? Also, Airy Nations, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Critics and advice? Okay, let me see. Regarding what? Which part would you like advice on? It's a bit difficult because if it's just if it's just advice, then maybe I can tell you what I would do, but then some of it is like gonna be it's subjective decision. Like what you should focus next, maybe. That's yeah, I can't. I should have trusted. I cannot bend the legs too far. Because she's gonna fall. Some chores. Take care, Mama Bear. And also take care as well. Yamanagi or Lucky. Thank you for tuning in. See you next time. Thank you, thank you. Am I the only one who made monsters? Did everyone else make a humanoid? When's the reveal too? I thought it's supposed to be yesterday. Oh well, we'll see. Luki, okay. Thank you for tuning in, Luki. I guess maybe one thing, like what I would do or what I would study next if I were you is maybe values. Depends actually. Do you want to focus on colors? Do you want to focus on forms? But yeah, I would, if it was me, I would do values. Oh, Pi made animal, creature, and humanoid. Oh my god, you made two in the end. Holy. Want to draw cute girls? I ended up being too lazy in the end to draw the grill version. Is this the mannequin? Is it done? I don't know. I really should start with front facing. Man. Buff women. Also, Cody, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? No, not really. I'm not sure about doing more collabs. Le Freak James or Freak Bob? Is this a SpongeBob meme? I don't remember which one Le Freak James is. Art submissions for it's from another, it's like another server. But in my Discord server, next week we're gonna have an art event as well. I'm going to make an event channel, I guess. And I'm going to, the first event is gonna be Rino Tuna style. You know, everybody who wants to participate, submit an object or an animal or an item, anything, and you will get a random object from someone else and you draw a character. Out of that object. Yes. I believe it should be pretty good. I think I'll participate too. And I won't stream the drawing, I think. Oh no, maybe I can stream my drawing and then I'll review all of the submissions the following week. How do I check my... Oh, here it is. But yeah. I'm going to... Maybe tonight I'll make the announcement. Is 1 week enough? Should I, should I review it this Sunday, 18? Well, now that now that you guys that are here know about it, you can start first, I guess. It's kind of cheating? Question mark. No, wait. You can't start first. Well, actually, I guess you can if you want to start with like a mannequin. Just the base. So yeah, 2 hours. Take care, yummy. Doesn't work. We don't have our items yet. Yeah, you're right. But maybe. Yeah. No, it doesn't work. I was thinking you can start with the mannequin first. But it really depends. What if you get a spider? Spider-Man. Doing whatever a spider can. Is that the lyrics? We don't randomize. You can prepare an item, I guess. An item or an animal or a plant. It can be anything, I guess. Maybe someone might even also consider submit a concept. In that case, I think you can write it out. Like time, chaos, nature, civilization, and space. Wait, where have I heard about that before? Where did I hear that before? I'm gonna do one more mannequin. This ain't it.
This sounds familiar. Hello, Bepto.
Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Sorry, my voice changer turned off for a second there. Evil job offer? What does that mean? What the heck is an evil job? You work best under procrastination. Actually, maybe since you're here, maybe... yes. Something sounds familiar. This dress. I'm a little bit... I'm having many thoughts. Wait, can I open this one? I'm pretty sure I can. Many thoughts about the pose that I'm not sure. Honestly. Would you prefer a more forward, more neutral standing position, or something that's a little bit more, a little bit more dynamic, or maybe even angled in perspective? Sounds familiar. Can see them singing and dancing. Yes. Where have I heard of that before? Right now I can only remember chaos and time though. Where's the other? Where are the others? I'll work on this later, actually. A little bit later, too. You prefer the dynamic one? Okay. It's not final yet. This one, too. It's not final. I might change it. I want to highlight all... There are 3 things that I feel like should be highlighted, right? I think the hat, the horn, and the dress. And finding a pose in perspective that shows all 3 is kind of difficult. Because if it's from below, I can't really see the hat. If it's from the top, I can't really see the face. So yeah, I'm still gonna change stuff. Heavy debts. Make people stay 16 years and don't give them job. My bad. No. Nothing like that. Wait, hold up. That's not what I mean. I think there is a way, of course. It's just I'm trying to problem solve. I think the way has to be something about like taking the hat off or something like that. No worries though, I'll try to find something myself also. Enough shit for the Sanchibi. Oh yeah, that's my other question about the dress actually. Is it more, wait, this part of the dress, this part here, is it more puffy, more rigid, or is it more soft and it flows down a little bit? And can it fold like this even, or is it more rigid? That means, it's something more like this. Flowy or rigid? I think both is good. Both is good. I just want to make sure that I don't draw it like this, but apparently the dress does not flow like that. It's not supposed to look like that. It's so nice actually. What is this called? It's like a party dress. I'll go back to that later though. Evil person. Similar to Cece's green dress, rigid but a bit toned down, flowy. Oh, okay. Okay. Excuse me, hiccup. I think if it's flowy, it would be a little bit easier for me to compose stuff. Actually, easier. But yeah, I wanna do some dress studies also before I finalize that art. Just be extra sure. I think this actually, wait. Of course, this insertion is wrong. So I split this egg. To what this? I'm confusion. Do it this and then this arm blocking the way is actually kind of throwing me off. Floating folds for your enemy, you don't understand them. It's also, I don't know how artists are supposed to do it. Can you generalize them based on, you know, like maybe like 3 different materials? Because at least from my experience, at least like jacket is already super different compared to like silk dresses, for example. The folds that they make, the size of the folds, all that jazz. Him, your dress refs? Need them, but I told you when you open dress design based off your studies. Okay. It will help for sure. Thank you for sharing the dress design. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's like that. Okay. Just stopping by to say hi. Racing, have a good drawing session for Kooi. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest. And I'll see you next time. Thank you. Actually, I had the bottom part was kind of fine. It's only the torso that I was not quite satisfied about. What is it? It's like the lats, and then it kind of flows into the obliques too. Wait. Lats, lumbar spine. There's the obliques. Oh god. Side view. I'm very confusion. I think that's almost right. So it is, especially the side view. I could never like join these. Flats here, right? And then over here is like the serratus is here somewhere. It's like the core. This is the obliques. Okay, I'm picking a front-facing one after this. I'll keep this though. Mhm. Oh. Have I drawn this? Go? Don't think I have. Maybe the muscles would help. Pseudo front facing. You ever? Oh, hello, corn dog. Welcome. You can ever get great at art without studying a lick of fundamentals? I don't think so. But maybe you, if you mean like never doing any like specific fundamental studies, you probably can, because that's you will like, whether you want to or not, you will ingrain the fundamentals. It's just if you never, it's like, you know, never done a dedicated fundamental study, it's just gonna be a little bit slower. So yeah, it's a little bit of a yes and no, I feel like. Oops, that's not the mannequin that I wanted to use. Yeah, right? You probably can, but it's gonna be very slow. Hello, food liquor. And mangalam. Wait. Mangalam. Mangalam. Welcome. Thank you for tuning. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Answer the question. Watch a video of someone saying you never have to grind the fundamentals. Just put in a lot of mileage. Yeah. It's just, you know, sometimes it's efficient to put in to grind the fundamentals a little bit. Yes, that's it. You don't have to do it all the time. Even just like, you see me, I don't really grind fundamentals. People. Thank you for me. No, I misread your name. Are you Indonesian? Mangalam. Because in Indonesian is... What is it actually? Sir? Uncle? Om? Missy Om? I feel like I should grind a little bit more. Could develop a new visual art style that is liked by most and little fundamentals are needed. Ooh, I think that's kind of difficult. The thing with like quote-unquote art style is I feel like, you know, it's more of a... When you're breaking... Not necessarily breaking, it's when you deviate a little bit. Especially if you want it to be like super unique art style, right? It's when you deviate from the norm. But then again, you kind of need to know the rules to break the rules. And some fundamentals is less about the rules and more about like truth, honestly. Truth about the world or how it's constructed. It's your birthday, yo. Happy birthday. Have a good day and a good year ahead. All the best. Mangalam. Terrible mindset with fundamental practice. Get better, then your work will get more exposure, but just not true. You've given that up. Just draw for yourself. I'm not sure how that's connected to fundamentals. Wait. The mannequin looks so off. The mannequin... Why is she holding it there? Also, nice neck. Nice neck study. But this is so... Is she like vacuuming her apps right now? Is this even real? No, I'm questioning it. Look at that. What is that? Every time I zoom in, I start to question things. Is this AI? It's like at first glance, I can't tell. But the more I zoom in, the more I start to notice these things. Like, wait, hold up. I have suspicions that this might be AI. very clean one for the torso, actually. Except maybe the lower part. If it is AI. But this thing is... Wow, it's also because it's blurry, I can't see. Yeah, if it's AI, I don't really want to use it because I don't know if how much of this is true. Like, you know, how much of it is accurate reflection of real life. Oh my god, this is a nice pose. Wait. I found another nice pose. Oh, this is also nice. Alright. Right, I might as well draw men. That's not men. The image did not copy. Haven't given that up. See doodle better just so more people can see goop drawings, yeah? Practice fundamentals for the sole reason to get better at art. Likes and views. Actually want to get better at art. I feel like that's nothing wrong with wanting to get views or likes. If that's what motivates you, then all power to you, I think. And you should use it. If it really motivates you to get views and likes, then you should use that to motivate you even more. I don't think like you should... It's... you know, you should force yourself to like, oh, art is meant to be like personal enjoyment, or so people say. That means if I'm motivated by likes and views, I'm a shallow person. Nah, it's fine, I think. Bro's pants is almost sliding off. Whoa. I can see like the pelvic bone. No, actually that's the obliques muscle. It's too smooth to be pelvic bone. What's really not anymore? The need to validate efforts. Wait. Validate efforts to internet points. Steven say have fun. Yeah, for sure. You need to have fun while doing it too. I think the last one was... I'm pretty sure the last one was... heavy... Okay, not pretty sure. Heavy suspicion. Just because of the finger. The fingers that's on the jacket. I can't tell. Because it's too blurry. Which is what I said last time. I feel like that's big brain. If you make AI images and you don't want people to find out it's AI images, just make it a little bit blurry. That's kind of big brain. Oh, I think this is perfect timing to try out something. I saw something from, was it Excal Arts? About if shoulders are raised, it should go inwards a little bit. Should try it out. Because I'm not sure what that means. This is not big enough. They only say that because they have those likes and subscriptions. Like Oh, the people who say like you should draw only for yourself. I wonder. Or is it that they are able to draw for themselves, that they are able to make such good art, and that in turn gains a lot of attention? Question mark. I don't know. A double-edged sword. If you study fundamentals, don't get more likes views. Kind of discouraging. Yeah, I agree. That's why I think the best is you get motivated by both. You enjoy your art too, and the likes and views, it's an extra motivation for you. But at the same time, it's not your only source of motivation. At least for me, that's how it is. Only fairly recently, I think, I have been able to truly, really enjoy the process of drawing. Took me a while. I used to enjoy drawing because one, also, yeah, still the likes and views are still a factor, but also my enjoyment comes from seeing myself improving, right? So that's not exactly enjoying drawing. Only fairly recently I started enjoying drawing for drawing, that I don't really care about if it turns out, you know, disappointing, the art. Like, I enjoy being in this canvas. I enjoy looking at these. I enjoy looking at this half-naked man. I mean, what? Maybe like I want to do it for fun. No reason to put it online. Yeah. And then let's use drawing ratio. The shit one is frustrating. It's normal in arts to look at half-naked men. I agree. Wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about half-naked men? A long time ago, we talked about something similar, and my view back then was I don't believe artists who say that they're just drawing for themselves exclusively. I think every artist has something to say or to share to the world, and they want to share that. But nowadays I think my view has changed. Nowadays I can kind of believe that there are some artists out there who just draw because they like drawing. They don't necessarily care if anyone sees their art or not, because I've experienced it myself. Oh yeah, to look at half-naked men. You admitted you like drawing man too? Alright, okay. Makes you change my mind? Oh, just because I've experienced it myself. Like, you know, some of my art, let's see. Strangely, I think every time I do these painterly ones, like this one. Excuse me, like the DB art, the Huric art is when I feel most zen. And you know, if one day I'll prove it. Actually, maybe like soon I'll prove it. I'll draw something like that, and then at the end of it, I'll delete the art. I wouldn't mind, honestly. But then it's kind of like, it's not really true, right? Because I'm saving, you know, the live stream is saved. So I should do it off stream maybe. But then again, if I do it off stream, then you guys won't be able to see it. So the dilemma. Your teacher gives you full naked. Some would draw for their fan base, VTuber fan base, for example. Yeah, right. I'll agree. I think that still falls under like drawing for others, though, right? Men are much easier to draw. Actually, why would why would that be offensive? I wonder, actually. I think I agree. I agree. There are less things to draw. Unless somehow the crotch is involved. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, you know, no need to add the boba. Even with all the muscles, maybe like more muscles showing like this might make it even easier, right? Because it's just more landmark. Your teacher is a Sigma for that. Strive for drawing flat-chested women, so just men, but wider hips and narrower shoulders. Odd. Hey, hold up. I am straight, but I still can appreciate. I am straight, unlike my lines. I am straight, but that's actually an older. I said that before, actually. In the first Magma stream. I'm straight, but is knowledge of anatomy only useful when you want to draw something from imagination? No. Even with references, if you don't really have a lot of anatomy knowledge, it's kind of hard to break it down, right? Like this one, look. I have a lack of anatomy knowledge from the side view. So I struggle to break that down. Break it down for me. Placement of these obliques is gonna be killing me. I just knew it. Bring it into the new year. So we'll be copying the anatomy from a reference. If you don't know, like, if you don't know anatomy, like, you won't know why things are like this. Okay, like what's this part, and what is this separation, right? But since I have studied it before, this guy has particularly massive obliques, by the way. Holy sh! Like this triangle shape showing here is the obliques. That, or he's vacuuming his abs. This, the pecs, it's all the way here. Not quite sure here. See, I'm not quite sure where this part is the delt, because I'm pretty sure this is still the upper pec being stretched up here, like that. Still the drawing process. Yeah, like me, for real. Just copy one to one from a ref. It would be kind of, how to say, it's like this, because I didn't know how to break the backgrounds down. It just becomes a big messy blur, you know. If I copy all of the details one by one, technically I can do it, but it would take me like 50 hours maybe. If I have more knowledge on the background, I'd be able to simplify it better. The same is true, I think, for anatomy. Like if I have no anatomy knowledge, then I would try to copy like every single one of these curves without knowing what they are, right? I'd be copying it like manually. That's just gonna take longer than if I know, oh, okay, this is supposed to be like this. That's one shape. This is one app. Something like that. That's the pack. Serratus somewhere here, doesn't really show. Yeah, technically you can, but can you do it? Do you want to do it? And then if you don't, if you rely on copying, then the next question is, yeah, your question is the next frontier. What happens if you try to draw from imagination then? This one still baffles me, by the way. This, I think it's called the teres major. That is sitting. This is the delt, side delt. Teres major. And then the lats. And I still don't quite know this muscle. So yeah, the behavior of that muscle still baffles me. It's particularly prominent for this guy. Major or minor? I forgot. Maybe it's minor. Major? Minor? Not quite sure. Pretty sure it's major. Okay, I'm digressing. Also, my knowledge of joints is also terrible, by the way. I know it's probably like, if I were to simplify it, something like this. But still. Currently trying out exaggerated poses since you've noticed most of your pieces reference look too stiff. Not very lively. Same. Yeah. Me too. And I look at these like YouTube artists, the master artists, the tutorial guys, you know. Even with reference, they've managed to either stylize it or exaggerate it to make it more flowy. And I'm like, oh my god, that looks so nice. Like, yes, it's still using the reference, but at the same time, they managed to make it very flowy. I don't know how to do that myself. That's why with these figures, you see me trying to add these curves here and there. Funky muscle names, long cylinders. Jev, even the ref there will. Yeah, right. I don't know how. I guess I wonder if it's just gonna come with time and experience. I'm not sure. It's like they use the reference to give them idea. They don't exactly copy from the reference. Or like, it's very loose copy. Yes, I think that's it. They copied it very loosely. You know, this is like this. The what is it called? The triceps goes like this. But I wonder what this one is. Some tendons probably. I want to try splitting the ribcage maybe instead of the abs. That's what I see most mannequins are. No. No, no, no. Because I need the lats. Also partake in art stuff. He does. He posts his art on Twitter. I think most of my viewers do. Where does it start? It's right in the middle. No, somewhere near the. No, that's the pelvic bone. Here. Somewhere in the middle. Doodle starts the journey this year. Cannot be qualified as art. Don't know about that. What would you qualify as art then? At what point? Also, Gabby, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Good luck with exams still. Salutations, Burgess. Salutations, that's the second salutations. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Won't seem to end. They've been going on since April. Why is your exam period so long? Back? Back in my days, exam was like, what, a month at most? Mostly 2 weeks. Exam period, that is. Basic lighting, composition, fingers, your stuff will be drawing. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have to disagree with you on that. I think even like a lot, like most, how would I say this? I think your stuff qualifies as art too. It's an expression of idea, and I think that's what art is. So tired of exams, everything feels so dystopian. I have this feeling. Hey, strong. Good luck with the exam. Yeah. Exam season is very. I did feel it was very stressful. Yes. Draw yourself in the most critical. Yeah, baby. Does the Ash baby count? Because someone already did that. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. silver drawing, that's a waste of time. I think so. If you draw something and you don't enjoy it, you hate how it turns out, and then you learn nothing from it, then that's a waste of time. All those 3 checkboxes need to be checked, and then it's a waste of time. If you don't enjoy it, you hate how it turns out, but you learn a lot from it, then it's good. If you enjoyed it, even though you hate how it turned out and you don't learn anything from it, then it's still good. If you don't learn anything from it and you don't enjoy it, but you like how it turned out, but okay, that one is kind of obvious then, yeah. I mean, you like how it turned out. Yeah. I feel like it's those 3 checkboxes need to be ticked, and then if it's all ticked, then yes, it's a waste of time. I feel like it's very rare for that to happen ever, I think, because with any art that you've made, you can kind of learn something from it. And welcome back, Mama Bear. And then it was fun, yeah. If it is fun, then then it's not a waste of time. Okay, like this, like what the heck am I looking at? I cannot break this down. Is it like this? And then a tendon here? Or okay, let's look. Elbow joint. Show it to me. Oh my god, it's actually straight up bone. This is like a bone like this. What the heck? I didn't know that. Okay, that's why it looks so squarish sometimes. It literally looks like that. And then some tendons here probably. Well, tendons are inside, but yeah, tendons here. What the heck? I'm like, I don't understand. Never understood how sometimes these joints can look so square. If I were to draw this from imagination, I would have drawn it something like this maybe. Okay, well, that's kind of close actually. I might have been affected already. Yeah, need to work on one tiny thing. Dress to impress. What the heck is that? Is that the game? Roblox game? Roblox. Love how your doodles turn out. When that happens, most of them very few likes. Yeah. Art. The thing about using likes as motivation is, it's when you need to either have your tastes align with most of what people like, or you adjust your taste, in which case you need to compromise a little bit, right? Because that's the one of the realization that I realized quite early on. Art is not it's not, especially if you want like views and likes and stuff like that, if you want engagement, it's not an isolated thing. You are serving an audience, whether you like it or not. Again, except if you just do it for fun. And the more your taste aligns with what most people like, the more engagement it will get, right? Like if you like Taste A and Taste A has 500,000 people who like it, versus if you have Taste B and Taste B only has like 5,000 people, then obviously if you draw in Taste A or Style A, it's gonna be more likely for you to get more engagement. Something like that. Also care more for your doodles. You love the energy in your sketches have versus lining it. Your thick line work art maybe isn't your jam. Oh, it makes you think line work art. Then maybe you want to do lineless art, or like straight from sketch to rendering. I still want to learn how to do it, or try it out, because I still don't have a hang on it myself. Team models and dress down. Oh, I see. How consistently do you draw from imagination? More often than I should, honestly. It's always like I have a reference, and then I only follow part of it, especially when I make weekly art. It's always like I want to add something to it, or I want to change something about it. So it's a little bit off it. And honestly, for if your goal is to learn fast, learn as much as possible, as fast as possible, it's actually not that good. Copying and referencing a lot is way better, especially if you're a beginner, I feel like. Because you get used to how the pros do it. You learn their decisions first, and then you copy them. If you do it from imagination, you're kind of like problem solving on your own. But again, it goes back to, like, you know, the basic, which is, am I having fun? And yes, I have fun a lot when I try to problem solve these problems that I came up for myself. This is quite clearly. Not sure. Never thought about it. Doesn't copy make it through line. If you copy without thinking, then yes. But if you copy and then you remember exactly like the techniques that you copied, then no, it's very good. Because next time you can use it again. Like this technique here, I have a specific, very specific example of it that is ingrained in my mind. Wait, no, it's not this one. Where did I draw it? I remember where I copied it from. I don't remember the second time I copied it. I applied it, rather. Oh, it must have been a study. Did I? These folds too, actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this one. The one in progress. Where the hell is it? Special 2025. The one that I'm going to work on. These folds here, I came up from imagination, right? But only because I remember how to do it from copying. Copying something like this. Or my studies previously. I remember I did a better copy of this. I don't remember where. But yeah. Never thought of that. You need cute results? Wait, what? Of what? The haircut? Must be mindfully copying. I think, I don't know, it's kind of difficult, right? To say. How do you exactly mindfully copy? For me, it's just every time I copy, I try to remember just one thing specifically. It can be anything. In this case, it can be, I think it can be this part for me in this case. I should remember this division of this midriff-ish part. I think I like this. This is a good division. That one is questionable. Yeah, this part is questionable. But yeah. Just one. I don't even need like 2 or 3. If I can, I mean, you know, if I can, why not? But just one. Just one. Because if I only remember one, then in 1 year, it's already 365 things. That's a lot. That is a lot of things. And honestly, I probably won't recall exactly all of these. But if I open my studies one by one, I probably can tell you like what's the one thing that I took from it. I probably can. Probably. Ooh, that's nice actually. It's division. But it's more like this, no? Yeah. And then this muscle is one muscle. This is one muscle. Well, not really. There's a separation here between the serratus that's here and this part. People. Yeah, okay. This one is kind of okay, but a lot of muscles copying. You should try to copy this actually. Also, can't really see the clavicles. I like to use the clavicles as anchor, but I can't really see it here. It's too muscular. This one, I know this one is sternocleidomastoid. Goes here, and that's the other side. It goes here, right? To the back here. I feel like it's a little bit too far back. It's like the back of the jaw. Not quite sure how it bends though. What if I continue? Obliques. Where does the oblique end? Oblique should reconcile here actually. But that ends up looking too much like the hip bone. This oblique is really throwing me off. It looks too much like the hip bone. It makes me think it looks too much like a female skeletal muscle now. This is the part where I draw from imagination. It's okay though. I'm used to seeing naked men because I'm a man. I should be able to recall this. Third leg, wait, what? Kinda sus. You know, like when I'm showering and there's a mirror, I look at myself. That's what I mean. I don't understand the curse actually. I don't think the butt should be. I think it should show a little bit actually. The gyat. Okay. And then how do I split the quads? If it's for a mannequin, I don't really want to split the quads. Don't think I need to. Quadriceps. Okay, let's try. I will try to simplify it. It was almost right actually. Just slightly here to the left. It looks like he's wearing stockings. Great. The guy unsubscribe. Thick anime girl ties. A guy's ties can be thick too. Okay, it doesn't really help if it's cut off like this. What's the point of the quads? I'm gonna spread his legs a little bit. That would help make it look more masculine, maybe. I feel like the obliques is not, that is not it. At least this part is not, this is not it. I don't think the obliques goes there. Yeah, that part is not the obliques. There's a tendon down here. The oblique ends here. But the shape is correct, I guess. So it's still like, as a whole, it still looks like that actually. Ah. Okay. Whew. Miku miniskirt. No. I'm gonna leave it like that. This one's right. This one's right. Mm, 12 May, you're downfall. Can study biology, so many connections. Connections? What did you learn? What did I learn in biology actually? I feel like I learned more biology. What was it? Animals, environment. Test of the word muscle. Recall today's stream of Kooi spreading. Yes, recall me spreading the guy's legs. People, one more. I'm supposed to work on timesmith, but one more. Grill this time. Holy. No, I'm not looking at boobas. I'm looking at a schnauzer. Oh, that's a nice pose. Oh boy. Okay. That's a nice pose. I say oh boy because I don't know if I can copy it, but that's a nice pose. It's this girl again. I've used this girl as reference for like 10,000 times, I think. She has so many of these picture sets. Mitochondria is about half the cell. Cell body system, ecosystem. Yeah. I get it. Sometimes these... Okay, I get it though. These subjects, like, man, some of these I'm not gonna use. I know I'm not gonna use it in the future. But if it makes you any better, if it makes you feel any better, just know that if your biggest source of stress in your life right now is studying or exam, just know that it's gonna get even worse. If your biggest source of stress is studying or exams, just know that you're still on the tutorial. I don't know, does it make you better? Feel any better? Like, man, I keep recalling, you know, this is some old man talk. Like, oh man, I didn't know how easy I had it. When all I had to do was study. So I don't know, hopefully it makes you feel better. I don't know if it will actually, but just don't stress over exam, just stress when you feel it. Hello Pi, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? When is the submission gonna be shared? Or like, you know, when's the event ending? Imagine being a student again. Yeah, right? It's kind of like, oh man, those days, kinda, this is again old man talk. I kind of miss the days when all I have to worry about was studying. But it's not like it's you know, I'm not saying you shouldn't stress out for exams for sure. Nah, it's a valid source of stress for sure. I just miss those days though. Acknowledge having that stem of full isn't that important. It's kind of difficult too though for, oh, we talked about this. And I'm sure you know too. Because in some countries the grades really do matter. They do matter a lot. I'm sure you know. Still confused? Make a YouTube video or not? We'll decide today. Okay. I'm okay with it. Maybe just in case, make sure everybody else is okay with it as well. For their art to be, you know, used for a YouTube video. Yeah. I'll just tell you right now that I'm okay with it. Depends on about your grades, being hard on yourself, be homeless, worry about studying that money, yeah, right? And yeah. It's just gonna get more and more. People, do 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 do. Give me a second. Wait, I think I've drawn this reference before. Specifically this one. Oh well. Just abandon that. That part. Stickman. Stickman. Might have went too hard on this one. On the flow. Okay. also surprisingly front facing actually. It's just this shoulder is actually super raised. It's really throwing me off. Okay, wait. So need this. Two-thirds of the rib cage. There's like a lot of ants on my desk today. Why? I have nothing. No snacks. Nothing. Stressing about your 5th grade exam? Imagine stressing. I remember stressing about my 6th grade exam actually. But yeah, that's what it's gonna be, right? When you grow up, you're gonna be like, oh man, can't believe how much I was stressing out about that. Can't imagine. But like, it's a valid source of stress when you're living it. Yeah, but I can't even remember what happened in your primary school. Too many bad stuff makes you bad. Oh no. Oh no. Where does chest start and end in relation to the rib cage? So for me, you can still adjust, by the way. I do like this, right? This is roughly 1/3. This ball socket, it's roughly 1/3 of the rib cage, like this. The chest pec muscle starts right in the middle here of the ball, like roughly in the middle, right? Like this. It starts here. It goes down. Guy or girl. If it's a girl, like, you know, you throw the booba a little bit out. But regardless, okay, pec muscle go like this, goes down until is it? Wait, halfway. How do I like to do it usually? 2/3, I think. It also depends. Some people, you know, people's muscle insertions are different, right? Some people have it a little bit higher. Some people have it a little bit lower. I like to put it 2/3. which might be a little bit. I'm more of the, I'm more on the bigger side when it comes to this at least vertical size for pecs. This right, and then the rest of the rib cage. Like that. Okay, roughly. And then from the top here is where the clavicle comes in. I feel like it's a little bit too, what is it? Now that I'm looking at it front view, it's a bit too narrow, huh? Let's adjust it. Something like that. Still halfway. The one thing that I'd maybe suggest you search is, this bottom separation. I'm not sure what's a better mannequin would look like. Maybe it's not like maybe it's not 2/3 of the ribcage. Maybe it's like halfway. Nah, that's like way too short. This looks right. Let's look at shoulder joints. I see. Okay. I'm gonna simplify it 1, then 2. The ribcage wide from the top, narrow from the bottom. Oh, wait, what? That's kind of interesting. Normally it's the other way around. No? Lowest of the booba reaches 2/3 down from the ribcage. Second might be 1/5 higher than the lowest point. So you draw booba. Yeah, for booba it's kind of difficult. Unless you can see the bottom insertion of the booba, then yes. But for bigger boobas, I feel like you always have to make it sag a little bit if it's natural there. The sagging part, gravity. Proportion doesn't make sense. She's hot, but I don't understand her anatomy. It makes sense, but it's super exaggerated. That's the example. Exactly what I'm talking about of a large boba. You might think the boba is a little bit low, but that's just because it's too big. So it sags down. It covers like this part of the stomach. This part here. You can't see her serratus because the boba kind of like covers it. Gravity. I don't remember the continuation. John Mayer. Like, wait. Don't have a Booba's cover. Booba confused me in the ribcage size, yeah. That's just how it is. This, I feel like this hip is a little bit like, it's a little bit upturned this way. It gives like a little bit, just a little bit of perspective BS going on. Number 3. It's not look comfy, but it's stylish. That's the important part. Comfort? No. Style. I would never buy chairs like that either. It's definitely one of those chairs that only photographers use. Or rich people. I really wish I can just do that, but that's not exactly right. I can change it actually, that would be interesting. It's possible to change this. Nah, that's not. Nice champagne bottle photo shoot. Yeah, I see it. Background is white void. Yeah, that's what I feel like that's what all of the white void art kind of represents. Is these photo shoots, these studio photo shoots. And I mean, you know, you should be able to tell that I am a believer in the white void, white void art. Even though I also draw backgrounds. That's because, like, if your main focus of the art is to like do character design, then like why would you draw the background? That's why it's called character art. I'm a big white void fan. But it is pretty difficult, I feel like, sometimes, to get the interesting lighting while also drawing white void. Can't really do much unless you're Dino. Unless you're Dino Sensei, I guess. I want to try that next, actually. I saw a really good video analysis of Dino's Sensei's art recently, and how he uses the white void to create like super harsh lighting, and it's all about managing his values. It kind of inspired me, like, even Dino does not jump to coloring. He works with values first. So why should I jump to coloring then? Just because I'm impatient. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I think this one's fine. I just need to do that. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. I would say this should be ribcage, which is here. Then, yeah, this should not go here. Revision. This should just represent the ribcage instead. It's more what is it? It's more robust, I think. I believe it was half this one. Half terrace major and then half flats. What is it? It's like there. No, oh yeah, it's half. Okay, I get scholarship at the end of 12th grade. Oh, not bad. Alright, any school clubs? Oh, hello Yuya, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Where did it come from? I did also get wait, never mind. It might be doxing. Not scholarship though. I've never had scholarship. Or have I? Vsauce, Michael here. I feel like this, specifically this part, needs to be more prominent, especially for the ladies. My ladies? It's this muscle, whatever that is. It's like this actually. This triangle muscle. My ladies? Is it halfway of the apps? Doesn't really show. I believe it is. I keep forgetting what this muscle is called, but it's so important to create this. What do you call this? Hourglass shape for the ladies. Oh, it might be a little bit lower in this case because she's sitting down like this. There's a little bit of a perspective. Getting better. A few days ago, you hurt your wrist. Oh, you had to stop drawing for a while. Yo, hopefully it's okay now, Yuya, or you've recovered. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. My wrist is still hurting a little bit myself. Because I've been non-stop drawing actually for how many days now? And I keep extending. Normally I study for like, it's supposed to be like 4 hours per day. But last week it was like 5 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. No. It was 5 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours, and then 5.5. It's supposed to be 4. It's supposed to be 4 hours. You lock in too hard? Yeah, it's what I mentioned earlier. It's because I'm really enjoying being in the canvas nowadays. I'm starting to enjoy drawing just as it is. Which, by the way, I still find it kind of difficult to start drawing. I'm still like, ugh, I have to go to my room. I have to start the laptop. I have to do this, I have to do that. Ugh, I'm so lazy. But when I start, I'm feeling it. Take break for yeah. Stretch a bit of wrist. Now it's feeling good actually. I don't know. I think a certain art style or a certain process, only a certain only a certain process of the drawing hurts my wrist. And I think it's the line art. I'm really feeling it when I try to line art the Ina art that I made. Finger stretching. Early being arting VCMT. Guess I'm here to accompany. Hello, Nori. Are people busy? Well, this is the Bing arting now. Looking good, thank you. Yeah, I tried to do this a good like 100 days ago. But then okay, I was like, okay, I don't need to keep drawing it, right? Like this separation of like body parts, not necessarily muscles, because this is not a muscle separation. But then I kind of forgot about it. I feel like I need to lock in an appropriate model. Been needing to sketch those thingies. Oh wait, stretch. No, sketch the thingies. Sketch, stretch. I feel like this is not consolidated properly. Plus, oh, okay, I messed up here, I think. The shoulders is like, it's too far to this side. Unless it is possible for the shoulder to kind of like extend out. It's just how do I make it look nice? Plus this neck and head is too small. Especially the neck. Both. Yeah, Reminder to stretch, I guess. Stretch, drink water, rest your eyes. Yeah, also yeah, shoulder pads too, actually. I'm still trying to guess where the shoulder is. Is it like here? A little bit closer? That's a good point. I kind of noticed that she's wearing shoulder pads, but I didn't really consider how thick or like how much it would affect it. I think somewhere here. Here. Square, as I've learned just now. Now here, something here. I bet if there's no sleeves here, I bet I might see some like pad pinching. Something like this. But I'm not quite sure what it would look like exactly. Maybe a little bit bigger. Let's try. Also, take care. Buddha, thank you for tuning in again. Take care, have a good rest, and I'll see you next time. I don't really want to sketch the shoes. Something like that, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet a little bit, and then I will work on timesmith. Be right back. Itadakimasu. I am back. Hello, Terbi. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Juice break. I tried looking for something to eat, and I did eat like a tiny block of chocolate. What do you call it? A block of chocolate? I think so. You know, like a square of chocolate. Welcome back. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to timesmith. That's not timesmith. What am I doing? Who should we... What should I do next year, actually? This hair. It's a lot messier than I remember. What the heck? Why? 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 So, what the heck is that? Some of these shadows actually could be improved. I would say like this part here and this part up here. Everything else is kind of okay, I guess. Excuse me. Whew. Hello, show. Welcome. You've shown up. Get it? Why is that? Suddenly it's very funny to me. When I said it, it wasn't that funny. But now I thought about it and I was like, yeah, that's funny. Yeah. And I pat myself on the back like, yeah, good job. That's funny. Sugar efficiency. There's no room to shame me for your Poor jokes when he speaks such nonsense. No, no, no. You see, the difference is my jokes are elite. My jokes are supreme. Even the bad ones. In fact, I've never made a single bad joke in my entire life. Never. I'm moving this. It's too much of a hassle to keep cleaning up. We awards Kooi for being the Joker. Knock off Supreme. Oh, I wasn't thinking about the brand. I was thinking of just the word Supreme. I've never had like one of those things. The Supreme clothes. I'm more of a H&M guy. Actually. Giordano. Supreme. Almost. I feel like that almost works. Oi. Man, this hair is such a hassle to structure, actually. Everything else is basically like not done, but you know, good progress on these. Like this outfit and stuff. It's just this hair is so... Oh, what a hassle. Hassle? What a hassle. Watch your yolks because you can't crack them. Not so excellent. I don't understand. Can you explain? Get it? 4 out of 10. I don't understand fast fashion clothings. Have to get another one just because the season end. Do people? I guess some people, you know, those who are very into fashion, or maybe like very rich, do care about that. But I can kind of appreciate high fashion stuff. It's less about like, you know, whenever I see those fashion shows, high-end fashion shows, I always treat them as like, you know, it's more of an art exhibition and less about like clothes that people are supposed to wear in real life. So I can kind of like, oh yeah, it's kind of cool concept. Can appreciate it. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because one of my goats, G Dragon, is also into high fashion. Might be a little bit of bias there. G Dragon. Oh wait, fast fashion. Oh, is it different? Yeah, I don't really. I feel like ever since middle school, no, maybe my entire life, all of the clothes that I have, I would say, okay, not all, maybe like 99.99999% of the clothes that I have are bought for me or like picked for me by either my sisters, my mom, or my then partners. I've only like 0.1% clothes that I actually picked myself. And you know, there would be like t-shirts, shirts, t-shirts, hoodies. Practicality is in there, but some pieces are very lovely. Yeah, high fashion, right? Just try to respect them. Yeah. Personality in clothes. Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah, you're right. It feels very different when someone is pulling off like an outfit that is very different, but it really shows off their personality. Yeah, it really makes them shine, not gonna lie. My then partner. Forgot the S. People. Like when people are comfortable and like what they wear, yeah. It's very easily noticeable though when someone, at least, you know, they're trying to express, but they're maybe like a little bit shy about it. Then it's like, yes, girl, slay that fit, girl. I can't do a Valley Girl accent, but you know what I mean. Like, yes, show your personality, girl. Yeah. Yas, queen, slay. Like, oh my god. I can't do it. I saw a clip of Gerard having a Valley Girl accent. He's so good at it. Why is he so good at Valley Girl accent? 100% of your clothes are from your sister, your mom, or relatives. Almost just like me then. Your mom picks your shirts and you get the pants, shoes, dress, every time clothes. Okay, that's that's quite a lot too, actually. Yeah. Only buy pieces that you know you can style multiple ways with the clothes you already have at this point. Oh, I do that for shoes actually. Maybe if my family wants to buy me shoes or something, I'd be like, just pick black. Just pick anything black. Because I know it's gonna go well with most of my outfits. I'm gonna change this. There, it's not so nice. It's not so good. So good. So good. Forgot how the song goes. Big brain gang. Put on solid color then. Thin jacket and call it a day. The weeb fashion. You know what I mean when I say the weeb fashion? It's exactly what I'm wearing right now actually. Look at me. I can say on one hand, how many times you buy clothes at the mall or whatever? The past year, I see. Really hard to style clothes. The weather is crazy. You have to keep taking off, putting on pieces all day long. Oh, I guess that's the one thing that we Indonesians or Southeast Asians kind of have easy. You just dress for hot weather. That's it. It's always hot. When it's raining and it's cold, that's when you pull out the hoodie or the jacket, and that's it. Really, yeah. The weeb fashion. I actually don't have clothes that have an anime girl on it though. Wait, immersion breaking. Then what am I wearing? I mean, you know, I'm totally wearing one right now. Questioning this. Okay. Oh, whoa. Crony. I need a higher res image. Oh, what? it looks like that. Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Right. Mhm, mhm. These hair vents, I need to expand them. Or not actually. Maybe it's fine. Mhm. Okay. Right a little bit. Shouldn't have used that. A little space for the eyes. I'm not sure I'm happy with this. The fact that has to be so sketchy. Kind of want it to be a bit more detailed, but then again, like the moment I zoom in, it's gonna be very pixelated anyway. That's the end product, so I don't really want to waste my time. Hey DP, what's up? Yo, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? It's Crody and Kyla as panty and stocking. Why do I feel like I need to also draw them separately, like sometime in the future, I guess, not now. Still. Oh, excuse me. My nasal throat doesn't feel good suddenly. Nah, must be my imagination. This hair is actually insanely big. Should extend it. And that I'm recommended that song recently and it's stuck in my head. It's from Hamilton. You'll be back to me. You'll remember. Wait, I forgot the lyrics. Do 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 do. You back. Empires fall. Wait, no. Oceans rise. Empires fall. Something to it all. There's hard. Yeah. It's so tedious making all of it low, all twisty, and then having to color within the lines. There must be a better way. With the hair. There must be a better way. I'm pretty sure I copied a huge Kyla too. Trying to match the skin tone. Wow, she's very pale actually. Everybody. Oh, okay. No, wait. It's too obvious here. Ooh. Ah. Okay. Cosmic frame decisions. Yeah, a lot of layers. This one, since you know, there's two. There are two characters. There's twice as many layers. And I'm even reducing the amount of layers compared to the usual. Like all of the lines are in one layer. Most of these shadows are in one layer. No, actually, no, wait, that's not true. Shadows are split. Ah. Skibidi toilet. Just one at a time with the rendering. It's easy to get overwhelmed. Yeah, I keep bouncing back and forth too. I'm so used to doing that. And most of the time I get away with it because I only have one character. But this time looks like I can't get away with it. How many layers? Somewhere between 50 to 70, I feel like. I'm giving you a rough estimate for one character. This one I'm pretty sure I should have like about 50-ish for two characters. Mainly because I'm mixing all of the lines in one layer. Chaotic process. It is. We just have 3 layers for each character. Wait, I feel like there is, like, you know, if you're efficient, you can have less layers. But 3 layers is kind of crazy actually. Holy, or you're crazy efficient with your layers. I am very indecisive, and like, you know, I change. Okay, oh, this color needs to be a little bit more saturated. Then I change it. That's why I have so many layers. Something that's kind of interesting though is even with background art, I noticed that the amount of layers I have remains the same. I think it's more like at some point I just keep the amount of layers floating within a particular range, even if it has like full background and everything. Yeah, I don't know if it's like, you know, mental load that's keeping me within a particular range or something else. This is a composed picture before doing any sketch. Focus on the lighting more before drawing any shapes. Ah, thumbnailing, yeah. I do thumbnail too, but I still get very indecisive. Even with the colors. Theoretically, you join one layer. Wait, what? How? One layer, gang. If 3 is crazy, one layer is absolutely mental. One layer is kind of mental. He said 5 to 10 layers is good. Anything over 50 is too much. Why do we need to use layers, Kooi? It really depends on what kind of style you're doing too. I've seen like someone, Bet Anon Beat, which is a very popular artist on Twitter, shared free PSDs of his. Wait, actually, it's not only of his, I think. It's also of like other master artists. Or I don't think it was only his. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw another like Japanese artist. They have like 200 layers. And it's not even structured. It's not like one layer is flat, one layer is shadow number one layer is line art. No, it's all like paint on top of each other. Just paint on top of each other. They have like 200 layers and all of them are unnamed. Just layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, layer 4, layer 5, layer 6. All the way up to 200. So yeah, you can have how many layers, however many layers you want. Sketching colors. Having more layers is good in case you want to shift body parts around. Yeah, more layers is good if you want to edit more, I guess. $500. How many layers for armor? I'm not sure. I think they will be the same as clothes. 1, 2, 3, 4, I would say. Hello Kurai, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Yes, it's Kyla and Crowley as Panty and Stocking. Still love the chaos, yeah. You know, they don't, it's not structured. It's not like one layer is the flats, one layer is the shadows. It's just like this. They make a new layer on top and then they draw on top of everything, right? And then they make another new layer and then they draw on top of that. Apparently it's a technique called overpaint, which I did not know that overpaint is a technique. I used that technique actually once for this one. Let me see if I still have the layers even. For this one. Oh. Okay, so I have this final folder. Oh. Oh no, I merged everything. But yeah. Oh, you can kind of see something here. This from here to here is overpaint. Is one layer. From this to this, everything is one layer. I think I merged a bunch of stuff too. But yeah, it's just paint, merge, paint, merge. So now I can't really go back and show. Oh wait, I do have this progression. That does not seem right. Oh yeah, it is right actually. But yeah, I feel like it does work on some art style. Doesn't work on other art style. 500%. Yeah, I can't really have that many layers. The most I've had is like 100 something. And I think maybe if I'm not streaming, then maybe my PC can handle it. But if I'm streaming, my PC 100% cannot handle 500 layers, 200 layers. One accidental dot. Yeah, if you have like a lot of layers, that's if you do paint over, that's the nice thing, right? You see like one empty dot, you just make new layer and then you paint on top of it. That's it. More layers just facilitate your indecisions, keeping stuff in a single layer so you commit more. Ah, maybe I should start. Well, sometimes I do use less layers too actually. But maybe I should commit to that technique. Omoshiroi. Mark Brunet uses many layers too. I don't know why do artists use layers in general. Digital art. Yeah, it's a mix. It's mostly if you have it arranged like line arts in one layer, or like, you know, even line art for different body parts in different layers. The flat color in one layer, the one shadow in one layer, second shadow in another layer, and you end up with a lot of layers like that. It lets you edit easily in case like, oh, like never mind, I don't want this stress to be red. Let's make it yellow instead, right? Something like this, for example. Let me see. Aha, done. You see, now she's yellow. If I have all of that in one layer, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Tissue paper, some layers. You can make it like that or not. Aim to be as efficient as possible for your work. Release fully render piece within 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, it depends on your style. Also, welcome back, Mushi. How you doing? Welcome back. 30 minutes is very fast actually. Fully rendered in 30 minutes. Like this, right? Just now, I look at this shadow and I feel like I want to push the shadows a little bit more. Since I have a different layer for it, I can just edit it like that. Okay, now that's too much. Wait, what? Ooh, vision. Ooh, it's overboard that they forget which layer is which. Yeah. If you have like too many layers and you're confused, I'm surprised some people don't know, but for Clip Studio Paint, you can use hold Control Shift and left click on anything and it will give you to that layer that's on top, the topmost layer that you're clicking on. But still, if you have like 5 different shadows stacked on top of each other, that's still gonna be a pain in the ass, right? You cannot really click to the bottom layer. I haven't tried. Currently, your average time is 3 to 5 hours. Get it down to 2 hours? Yeah, I think 2 hours is pretty good. 2 hours. Ina does 2 hours and almost fully rendered. That's fast, yeah. Sam does arts also. I just remembered that. One time I did watch his videos and I don't remember exactly what he talked about, but it was the part that I remembered is he did each art in about 2 hours. He does his art. Drawing with a timer is an idea you've never thought of. With a mentally streamline entire process, yeah. Fully rendered stuff is still far. 10, 16, give or take. I think mine is longer. Which one is the fastest actually? Oh, the Huric art was kind of fast actually. If you can call that fully rendered. It's not really, it's more of a painting. And it's only a headshot. And I'm basically only drawing the head. That was 6 hours. Six or 7. To half full body, yeah. The more body part there is, the more like the more twists and turns, the more different curves, decisions that you have to make. It just takes longer. One day you get to 30 minutes and paint like a kid. Having fun. To me, that's what painting like a kid means. Sounds like a dream. Imagine if you can do that actually. You draw like 30 minutes. Not a single undo. Just brush strokes after brush strokes. And then you're done in like 30 minutes and it's a masterpiece. Holy. Is the skull of his enemy. And also a hatred for boxes. Oh, you know what's insane actually? If you've watched, he stopped archiving his live stream. But Pluvium, whenever Pluvium Grandis does commissions, he paints like within 6 to 8 hours. And within those 6 to 8 hours, he leaves a poll open in his chat on whether he should nuke his art or not. And if the poll says yes, he deletes everything and starts from scratch again. And he still manages to finish in like 6 to 8 hours ish. He nukes his art like 2-3 different times, I think. In one live stream I saw. Yeah, exactly. Right. Maybe like Kim Jong-gi and just whatever in a big canvas. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be able to ever reach that point. Not gonna lie. Zero hesitation. The problem is that I don't trust myself. Be so efficient and so good that it wouldn't be hurt to nuke your art. Yeah, I don't know how he does. He nukes like his art 3-4 times. It was a commission stream too. pieces you make are your babies. I feel like now I can nuke something. Should I nuke this one? I still want to finish this, but should I? If I nuke this one, I'm gonna draw it from scratch again. Should I do it? I can do it not because I'm not worried about not being able to finish it, but recently, yeah, like what I said earlier, I just enjoy drawing more recently. Nuke. Nah, if I nuke it, it should be something that no one has seen. Even if I nuke this one, it's still on stream is the thing. It's still on stream. It's not really nuked. How is it? Oh well, I guess it's more like Luvim nuke. Yaki-chan, you don't mind nuking? You own your art doesn't own you anymore. True freedom, yeah. I kinda, yeah. Because, you know, recently I do feel like I'm enjoying drawing. I'll do it. Maybe this week I'll do something like that. I'll paint and I'll nuke it. Or what actually? What should I do? Because yeah, at this point I really don't like the face anyway. Oh no, I'm really leaning towards actually nuking it or abandoning it forever. I can nuke some. Okay, that's kind of cheating though. If I nuke some art, but because I don't like it. Nuke the VOD too. I don't really want to nuke VODs if I can't keep it. Interesting exercise. Yeah. I think it has a name actually. Like it's not a new exercise, I think. I think. Let's keep going with the hair actually. The art went through a gauntlet of drafts just to get a fully rendered piece and then getting nuked. Redo your doodles here later to see improvement. Yeah, that's good too. Find your best pieces, admire them, and destroy them. Wait, can I do that with my older art? There are some that I can nuke, but you know, it's kind of cheating because I don't really like them. Oh, technically I have nuked some of them. Ones that you guys don't see anymore. Technically I have nuked some of them actually. I think this one I can nuke. This work in progress. God knows how long I've spent on this one. What? What is? Oh, I see. I'm looking at my old stuff and I feel like I should delete some of these work in progress that I've never even checked again. I realize how much trash I have. Oh. If you nuke a piece, you know you'll never finish it. Can't yeah, win-win. Yeah, some. In that case, is it a nuke? Nuke. I mean, I don't know. It's like I'm never gonna touch it again anyway. Some of these. Now I'm thinking. For me, it kind of has some use because, you know, I can talk about it for my videos potentially, like day 365. I can talk about the art that I never finished. Now that's something. Am I gonna regret some of these decisions? Okay. I want to at least Oh my god, what? We're yapping about nukes so long that I didn't realize I'm 30 minutes over the time limit. It's me, you're full of bad ideas. It's an interesting question. If tomorrow all your art pieces you've ever made were deleted from existence, you can see it anywhere, how would you feel? I don't know actually. Because I am definitely. Oh, we talked a lot about artistry earlier, and yeah, I mentioned earlier that especially in the early stage of my journey, I'm definitely the type that gets motivated with engagement. You know, if my art is well received and if it turns out well. So if I like my art is one, and then number two is if it's well received by others. I'm definitely the type to get motivated by those two. And I thought that's just gonna be it, right? I thought I'm never gonna be, you know, just different personality. I'm never gonna be the artist that enjoys drawing for drawing, and I was fine with it. It wasn't only after I started like these painterly style, like starting here, I think, which is fairly recently, it's day 285, that I started actually enjoying just painting for the sake of painting, or drawing for the sake of drawing. So I'm not sure how I would feel. On one side, I still feel that you know, oh my god, it's such a waste, all of the stuff that I've done. But on one side, maybe I can just I can do it again. I can just make new ones. I wonder. It's time. Time to delete my channel. Time to experiment. Social experiment. Time to disappear from the internet. And I'll start off as Eok. Completely not suspicious Eok. Time's up. Time to do the timesmith. You'd be bummed at first, but then you'd be glad it happened. Remember all the drawings you made? You'd be glad that it would happen in the end. Why would you be glad that it happened? Would it make you like be able to move on or something? Like, you know, move forward instead of staying with your old art? At least you're brave enough to share your progress. Kind of shy, not just hide your work. Yeah, maybe that's also a consideration. You've seen my art not in its best form either. Like, you know, starting from sketch and stuff. I wonder. Don't know. Start a new piece, celebrate your new chapter of the journey. To just move forward. I wonder if I can feel the same. If my art gets deleted. Drawing the background, your motivation is fueling me. I need to learn how to draw the background more. Yeah, I need some more techniques. I've been just balling it so far, which is fine, I guess. But I think it's time. It's time for me to learn some techniques. Move forward, knowing that everything would still be okay feels nice. Yeah. I suppose if I can't really do anything about it, like let's say the internet resets suddenly, right? And I lose everything. And if I can't really do anything about it, then yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe I think I know why. Maybe. When I was in my beginner phase, this is a reflection. When I was in my beginner phase, I wasn't sure if, like, you know, every single piece of art that I make, I'm not sure if I can make it again. I don't have that confidence to make it again. Especially the art that I like. But after a while, if you've made enough art, you kind of start to believe in yourself. That even if given a brand new blank canvas, you have the ability to make another masterpiece, or, like, you know, another art, and potentially your next masterpiece. Maybe that confidence will also help you move on. Ultimate end goal, I'm not sure. For now, I'm just you know, just improving. Even if the work that existed before disappears, the experience stays. After all, the only thing to do on blank canvas is draw, yeah, right? Also, welcome, Lee. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, it's pretty difficult for me, personally, to enjoy that experience. But I'm glad now, like, you know, I've experienced it myself. I was pretty late to that. to experience that in my journey. Like 200, it took me 200 days to enjoy drawing for the sake of drawing. 280, almost 300. Brutally honest and not Koi's fault. I can't focus on drilling when you're listening. Wait, you can't? Okay. It's time. It's time for me to lock into. The true art is the friends we made along the way. One Piece. It's the One Piece. The One Piece moment. Welcome back, Footlicker. I think I'm pretty much done for the day though. Pretty much done. for the day. Took you 6 years? Yeah, I do imagine it would take like, a long time. But now that you have experienced it, it's very what is it? It's like a paradigm shift. Right? It's like oh, this is what it feels like. For some people it comes naturally too. So not for me. I will leave that like that for now. Finish your doodle before tuning in the stream. That's interesting. I thought most people would be drawing. 6 years to enjoy the process. It's really by itself because you always draw for other people. Now you draw for yourself. Oh, I see. You used to draw for other people. You mean like for commissions or? Or not that literally maybe. I don't know what kind of division I make with this hair. Something like this. It's a weird hair. Yeah, not that not that literally. At the moment I said commissions, I'm like, that does not seem right. Because I realized with the brands, my first commission and also the second one that's ongoing, it's still possible to quote unquote draw for others and still have fun with it. Which answered my question. I was worried if I turn art into a quote unquote job, I was worried if I would still enjoy it. Looks like I still did. Draw for algorithm. Things that I think people are like, oh, I see. I see. Yeah. That makes sense. I think I've tried. I'm pretty sure I've tried that too myself. Never managed to finish those art, I feel like. For example, Ina Temari, the Temari art for Ina. Ooh, I really wanted to draw it because, one, I feel like it's a huge momentum. But at that moment, if those of you who remember, in the end, I ended up drawing Anya instead. Because I just felt like I drawing Anya more. So I never finished that Temari art. Try your best to do love for your followers. They probably choose me for a reason. If that motivates you, you know, if that's your motivation, if that's your fire, then it's good. It's definitely gonna fumble steel ball run. Welcome, Mimo. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Would it? So far, none of the JoJo anime has fumbled, I feel like. They might be very good. Yeah. I really like at that moment. I mean, I really liked it, but I was so I really liked Anya's Chronic more. Not gonna lie. I really liked Anya's Chronic. Even now, I think. Drawing for others is what forced me to keep at it, but that also didn't satisfy me per se. Yeah, it's kind of complicated, right? It's not like you cannot get motivation by if you draw for others, but at the same time, it's probably not the most satisfying. Stars really align when you get commissions of something that you're very in the mood to draw, which somehow has happened to me like twice in a row now. With Brian's commission for drawing men, and then your commission for drawing witches, specifically witches, because I started reading Witch Hat Atelier recently. So I'm like, oh my god, witches. Fire, fire, light the fire. Is that the song? Fire, fire, light the fire. The dress is killing me, though. Not I still need to find out how to make the dress flow. I have this image in my head that I need to get out, but it can't get out. It's like a brain diarrhea. Brain constipation. Yes, that's it. Brain constipation. Not gonna lie. I see the vision, but at the same time, I see the vision without wearing my glasses. And that means I barely see the vision. The vision is not showing itself to me. Didn't I say I'm gonna finish the drawing soon? I mean, the live stream soon? Not the drawing. When did I say that? 30 minutes ago? Yes, soon, brothers. This part is messed up. Interesting. I'm gonna try modifying this next time. I don't know when. But yeah, I've seen artists do this technique where they just raw dog patterns and they don't care how crooked it looks, because as a whole nobody pays that much attention to this part anyway, especially since I don't know if I will do that for this part though. This part, I don't know, it looks too crooked, but I'm trying to fight my instinct to not make it uncrooked. I would rather just make a pattern brush and then liquefying it, but I'm interested in this technique too and what's it all about. Oh my god. Multiply. Oh. I see. See. It kind of works. Okay, since it's actually it's actually almost 3 now, I will be ending the stream for today. 1 hour, 2 hours actually. I did intend to stop at 1, but I went over by 2 hours. But yeah, thank you though. Thank you guys for watching. This art is gonna be like a long-term project that I've never done something like this before. Something that I just leave for like a very long time. But this might be the first one. Yeah. We'll see what else I want to cook for the rest of the week. But for today, that is going to be it. Yeah, it is late. Yeah, very late. Thank you Thank you though, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Let's see, Mama Bear, Yuya, Iki, DB, Squishbone, Engineer, Footlicker, Lee Clicks Heads, Show, Mushi, and everybody else who has watched or is still watching. Thank you so much for watching today. Have a good rest, guys. Have a good rest or have a nice day, and I'll see you guys again next time. Goodbye.